late than never. Okay, I'm gonna call here just to find the tournament. Just to find the tournament. Okay. Here it is. Okay, let's go. Just let's see the pool. Okay. Paul. Only Paul guy, okay. And this is here. Just to go to the chat. Okay. And then I have everything. Okay, now I'm ready. We're gonna open a stand. Open Jack 7 suited. Okay. Opening ace, we are 3-bet here. Against Wiki. Have the pot. Let's see with what guy called. King Jack, okay. A lot of players that we never even played. So we're gonna be marking them. Calling here with 5-6. Folding here. Okay. 7-8 off fold. 5-6 fold. Let's see the Dante open from UTG, A7 suited, Jacks, Kings, Queen 10 suited. Okay. This is really calling from small blind. Now betting. He didn't call once in small blind. Okay, I'm gonna fold here. For tight range it's hard to have bluffs. So that's the reason I folded there. He would have like to have off aces, or and he's like calling first time at all. Okay, yeah. 6 Jack fold. I'm gonna fold here and here. Magic Orange, thank you, man. Nice to see you. Okay. folding. We have probably two recross here. Rocco and Sebo, probably both the recross. Okay. Titan Propo. I feel like he's like really betting, I don't know what, like ace-x. Feel as we have a perfect hand to turn into bluff. Because he's like repping ace-x here. Mostly. Okay, I'm gonna call. Maybe it's too strong to turn it into bluff. Because he's repping like ace-x, and that means he's checking behind ace-x. I'm gonna check raise here. Just because he's betting really low, and I feel like he's probably stronger than. Okay, Isabella. Probably also a recro. Hello, Note Caddy. Thank you. I'm gonna try my best. Or bet fold. This guy's like calling 40%, calling like 6-7 off and stuff like that. Let's see the squeeze here, first time. And he check, and we saw that his check raising range is full of shit. I'm gonna click it back here. He check raised like 3 times with gut shots or stuff like that, so I'm gonna just click it back. Tenja got there. Really bad river. 7-8 got there. And I don't see that he has like when he check raised it, he like check raise gut shots, stuff like that. Maybe has sense to bet small. 7-8 got there, 10-jack got there. Okay, I'm gonna check behind. And there's like not a lot of 2 pairs at all, so let's see here. Okay, this is easy call against 18%, so let's go here. Okay. we're gonna call a lot on this board. And I'm not gonna check raise like much. Okay, let's see. This is the fault here. Just want to know what I have on him. Okay, I remember now. The turn is bad here on the river. I felt he's not check raising top pair, because all from what I saw that he's like check raising weak hands. Let's see what he had. 9-10. Like mostly gut shots and open enders, or mainly draws. So when 7-8 guard there, and when 10 jack got there, I just checked, and on the river I checked. Okay, 25%. Yep, I saw now that I have read that he check raised, and then called 3x 3-bet of the flop with the gut shot. So I really like the play we made there, because I don't think he has many off hands, like off 6-9 or queen 6 off. So it's okay. Gordon, new reg, and that's it. Julie opening 18%. That's only like from the off ace is probably ace jack off. But did he open suited connectors? Okay. Like 5-7. She opened 5-7 from UTG. Not double barreling at all. And she probably doesn't have like jack 10 off, queen 10 off, maybe even queen jack off. So here like call against this player I feel is bad on the turn. And we saw that she's like opening suited connectors and suited gappers, so there's no lot of bluffs that she can have because of the off hands. Okay, let's see, this is the simple. Okay, we have meant, we have three new Rex, and this guy simple something is probably a recro guy, so we're gonna bet bigger size. We have really nice blockers for 8x. Not the best possible, but not the bad ones. Okay, I'm gonna raise it. He's now repping the like 8x. And he's not betting small. I feel like it's a bluff now, but I just can't do anything. That's why I called, because now he's like we raised and he's like raising. I mean, it's so as a bluff. I mean, I would call ace-x instantly here, and now this size he's like repping 8 or full house on the turn, and he's like betting here small. This is like probably a bluff, but we just can't do anything. I can't call, but I feel like it's a bluff there. We just didn't get there. We didn't hit even flusher, or maybe now when I think maybe the shove on the turn is good. Yep, probably that's the best play. Shove on the turn. When I think now, I feel like that's the best play. Again, we are starting the war against Recross, but I feel like this is just a bluff, because it just doesn't have sense on the size on the river. Is like feels like a bluff. This guy's like calling like ace 10 off. his range is like pretty wide here. And check here. I want to check call the river. 5-6. Okay, he didn't turn into bluff or anything. He's just calling, and he's not bluffing from what I saw. Okay, 3-4 off fold. Ment and Matt. Ment and Matt. 6-jack will be folded. Ryan's poker. Let me see what you have on him. Okay. Okay. We're gonna bet bigger against probably Recro. Reflection. Yeah, probably Recro guy. Okay, and Convex is also probably Recro. So we're gonna put it. We didn't play until now with them, and they are just one tabler, so pretty much I feel it's a Recross. Let's get here. Check call again. Just let's see which was the Recro guy. This, right? Okay. And let's see what this guy had sevens. So definitely Recro. Okay. RG and Triple K, Ment and Matt. Okay. This is definitely Recro guy. Also probably even a fish he made like yesterday. Really big stupid play. He 4-betted squeeze 3x with a queen jack off and then call our shove. So definitely not a reg. RG, Ment and Matt. Okay. And we had RG. RG is here. Ment is here. RG was there. RG Triple K. Recro. And Matt King 7. How are we losing blinds here so quickly? We didn't even play hand and we are like 60 blinds now. I just don't get it. We are just losing blinds like it's nothing. I just don't know how it's possible. Wow, now it's too big, and I will do it like this. Okay. Okay. Tutte bube. The guy and Matt. That's it. Matt is not here. Buba is not that guy. Baba is probably fish. Yep, or recro fish. I talked to my partner, and we definitely have one big problem. And the problem is I need to difference the recros like tight And like because it seems like there are two type of recross. One, they are never bluffing, never ever checking like the obvious bluff and stuff like that, and the other is like pure like bluffers and playing like so stupid, and we need to find a way to differentiate them and to mark them. So I think I will need to have another mark for recross, or maybe just mark recross and fishes and do it like that. Paul is a reg. Yep, he's a reg. Okay. Check here. When the spot is like he needs to see bet everything and he's like checking, I'm going to be checking more. The problem is now that we could rep a lot more if we stab, but I think we need to bluff here. He's gonna have like tens and jacks probably, but I'm gonna bluff like this. I think we can bet like straight here and flushes that we're gonna check behind, and I'm gonna check behind, but I don't know if he knows that. Okay. I feel like we need to bluff here. Maybe it was the better thing to stab the flop, bet the turn and shove the river. Probably is. But the problem is he needs to bet whole range here and he's checking. And he needs to bet every hand in the range. And then our like answer shouldn't be like stabbing a lot. It should be checking a lot. So I would check here like flush draws. I would like mainly check everything here. Like 80% I would check. But the problem is I don't know if he knows that, and but definitely I mean on the river I need to bluff. But if he knows that, he wouldn't be checking, so that's the problem. But on the river we just have a bluff, and it's only question of size there. I feel like it's probably a shove to be now when I think it's like probably a shove. And I feel like when the reg is checking, he's checking like weak hand there, hand like pocket pair below king and like weak kings and stuff like that, and he's like pot controlling. And the best way to do it, I think we should shove the river there. Yep, definitely shove the river. Red star to tabler, okay. Okay, fold here, calling here with the 8-10. I'm gonna mark this as a recro immediately. Recro. Red star, okay. I didn't even see here. Okay, now I can bluff. When the SPR is like that, we can shove on the turn. Yeah, because there's like rarely a bluff. Can we get a fold here? Wow, look at that. I guess it's a bluff because I mean, fold when you need to give like 19 big blinds. It's just insane. Okay, here the guy is stabbing everything. We saw that yesterday. His open-ender, top pair, ace highs, queen jack doesn't need that much protection. We have jack of diamonds. That's why I'm gonna call here. King queen is I think clear check raise. And now we have a bet. And this guy had tens. Okay. Really strange played hand. Thank you, Despo, but it was really fast and we started with the 100 and something and now we're like 50, so I know that blinds are going up, but like not that like too much I feel. But thank you for telling me. Just don't know, like I think we played only one hand, so we didn't like fucked anything. Just hate when I start the tournament and I'm like already losing. Pretty bad. Folding, okay. We still didn't find Matt. Oh, this is insane. This guy's like tributing 15%, so insane here. He's like tributing, he's probably tributing like nines. I'm here gonna get it in. And he's like calling a lot. But it's only like one hand. And the worst possible hand here to be against. Okay, we are just too far here. He hit the ace jack, and that's the end for the tournament. Again, I don't have informations. He stepped here, he's like tributing. We are basically losing for I felt like deuces and like ace, deuce, ace nine, ace four suited. Okay, not the greatest start. Big blind versus early, 7%, 15%. So he's three betting big blind. Okay. Okay, calling here. Not double barreling much. Okay, and he did have a bluff here. I'm gonna shove ace queen here. I feel maybe king queen is a better shove. We can call with king queen, but I'm gonna shove this one. Kings, okay. I saw that he's like double barreling without equity, so I feel like then it's a better to shove, and to shove like, I don't know, 9-10 with this, 9-10 ace-10 with the diamonds. We are of course never folding, but when I saw that he's like betting without equity, the best thing for me is to shove then in that spot, just to don't get them like with no equities. Okay, we lost the tournament, we lost like this, so let's go. We're nicely blocking 10x, so I'm gonna keep betting. Just to see, I think I saw Matt. I did. Okay. Matt is direct. Okay. I'm gonna put then one more table immediately, because yesterday I really felt I can play it. I won't be like answering many questions, but we'll try, and if it's not working, we're gonna stop. Okay. We saw also that his like range was 6-7% on the like against cut of 8%. So he would have there also like some bluffs, probably like suited connectors, or I don't know, like 9-10 hands, ace king, and all that. I feel like when we saw like he's betting on the ace 7-7, he's double barreling king queen. When I see that he's betting without equity, and I feel like then king queen is probably also a shove, but ace queen I feel is really strong enough to call, and maybe it's too strong but to shove. But okay, I feel like it's also okay, especially when I saw that he's betting without equity. If I didn't saw that, I would just call. Okay, here I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna bet bigger size and play 2-street game. Harry is a wrecker. Okay, let's mark him now. Emrad, Recro, or a fish. Okay. On the tournament, I don't know, like winner maybe, but it's so hard. Like when I check all the flop, and we saw like when we are checking, they're like stabbing these like random players, especially wreckers are stabbing everything, and when we are check calling there, I feel we just need to go with the hand. That strong is ace 10. If I check like worst ace, it's maybe close. But when I check like ace 10, it's really strong. One of the strongest hands. I'm gonna check multi-way, so. Okay, don't have anything on the guy. Okay, Despo. It's not important now anymore. But the hand was like it was, I don't know. Also guy seems tight. 1/4, 7-0 call. Davinao. Okay. Okay. Davinao, and that's it. Only Davinao. Five six fold. This is fold. 5 9 fold. Christian. Let's see him. Okay, not the reg. King 5. I'm gonna skip. 30% Dante. King 8 suited, 7s, 5 6 suited. So it doesn't need to know that it's like that. It's maybe 23. So we don't know, is it? Okay. RG 20%. He didn't till now double barrel at all. And to call this would be know that he's like aggressive, betting without equity or stuff like that. Here's like equity all the broadways up with like a flush draw, and that's it. We just don't know. And again, we just don't have sample on anybody. Matt and Davinao. Okay. Oh, look at this. This is like 16%. But we just against cutoff again really much. 8 9 suited ace queen. Okay. So we can like generally say he's definitely 3-betting suited connectors. He's definitely 3-betting ace queen. Check folding a lot. Okay. I'm gonna stab my 9s. This is insane. Jacks are call here. This is insane. I don't know what is he like now wrapping over pair. feels really weird. And again, we are just don't know anything about him. But really, really weird play. Really, really weird. I just need to step there small. I, I don't like it. I mean, it's just, I mean, I don't know the guy, and the stats I saw doesn't show anything that can be useful in this spot. But what he's like wrapping here, he's like only had sense that has like aces, kings, and now he's like raising them. I don't know. And this is like, it's tough. This is not ever a fold in the normal game. It's not ever a fold. So I guess it would be like a shove probably. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. Like this. Yep. But with what he will do, like this play, if he's gonna do it with, if I have like one read here, everything changed. But I just don't expect here when I bet like this. That I mean we just block also like 8-9 really big. I feel like we need to shove there. But I also feel like he will never bluff. I don't know. Not Caddy is asking me how is the swim. It was a storm here, and I didn't go to swim because suddenly it was really hot and everything, and suddenly the sky was dark and everything like that. So we didn't do it. I will have to wait for a better day. But really weird spot. A really weird spot. And the size he used, it feels like I don't know what type of bluff he can have. Like, okay, he can have like queen jack, and I'm gonna do it. And for me, it's like when I have no reads and I didn't have one read about any aspect of the game he played. So that's the problem there. If I saw like just something that he's doing, it's completely different. But now we didn't have anything. We're definitely betting here. When this guy calls and he's a reg, he's like always weak here. So, real good double barrel. Yep, we did get a cricket. We did get a cricket there. You ask for music, I'm giving you music. You ask for these people, so Matt and Davina, we still didn't find them. Fangden. Fangden something. He's two-tabler, okay. Really tough spot, people. I just don't know. I'm confident, like, if I have reads, it's never a fold, and we didn't have anything, and, like, I don't see the bluffs, but maybe because we used small size, he decided to do it with some kind of the bluff, so I guess like with the nines, they're so nines are like vulnerable. I feel like maybe it's better with nines to just get it in. That's like what I'm thinking now. This is the recro for sure. And if he has like overpair, okay, and if he decided to play it like that, I'm okay then. Okay, I'm gonna raise here. I feel like we have the best hand here. Always. He did call the 3-bet, right? And we're gonna get the worst river. I just felt like that. Okay, jacks. Basically a fish. Betting 1, I just raised there. We have a backdoor flush draw. We can like hit the turn. On the turn I feel like we probably have the best hand. And on the river when he's like betting small, I don't know, he can like have something random. We saw like this guy, Recro had like 3-4 suited there and donked. So I feel okay. I'm gonna use bigger size here on this board. Checking here. We're gonna check a lot and check shove a lot in this spot. And we're gonna check shove now. When we use bigger size, on the turn we're gonna check a lot and then I'm gonna shove a lot. That's our strategy. And this guy limped. No, I'm not sure what happened here. This guy called call. This guy. Okay, we probably 3-bet. Yeah, we 3-bet here. Let's see, JC something. Recro. Gonna get it in. I feel like we're against ace king probably. Okay. When the size is that big, it's usually ace king there. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bet here. We did 3-bet here. I'm there called. We don't know him. Call the ace queen here. Okay. He probably has ace king in the range. So I'm gonna bet like this. I'm not gonna overbet because he's calling 20 something, 200 something blinds. So he probably has ace king also there. In this spot with the Recro, when he has such a big size, I feel like it's okay, I'm gonna bet here normal. I don't know, is this record checking here an ace or not? Probably is. Okay. They're like c-betting 90%, but when they check ace. But okay, and when the record is like using that size, we saw like when they're really strong, they do it like 2x or stuff like that, to something x. But when they're like this big, 4x, it's probably like ace queen, ace king. I didn't want to call because it's so big size. I just want to get it in. I think I feel when the size is that big, we just don't need to call. And I feel that's okay. Okay, betting delay here. This is also, I feel, fish. 6-7 got there. Really hard river to call, I feel. Okay, just to see Davi now. Only Davi now. Okay. Hereje. We didn't see the hand. But seems to be active. Small like 13% in position, big blind. So this can be I feel like really good board for us. Recro guy is calling. If he's having like kings, I feel like it's okay. I don't know. If only I can see the hand what happened. And of course, this we have to bet there. But I just don't know when he shoves three-way can we call. With the ace of diamonds in our hand. Maybe it's called with the ace of diamonds. If he's having aces, we block them. He probably has kings. With us having that ace of diamonds, he's not gonna ever have it. So most likely that when we have ace of diamonds, he's not on the draw there, and he has an overpair. And against an overpair, if he has like kings, we are okay, and it's a clear call. If he has like a set, then it's not that great. And probably the set will be like most likely played like that. And overpair, of course. But we have so good hands to bet there. But I feel we are getting the odds there to call. We are just beating Rentacle and Magic Orange. We are just beating like a pure bluff. But I mean, it's probably possible because we used that size that we used, a smaller size. So maybe it's possible. And I just hate this. We are again in a pool without knowing almost anybody. How is that possible? Where are the people that we play like last 2 weeks? Again, we just don't know what this guy calls here. What is his range? Usually this is like a clear double barrel, but I just don't know the guy here. This is the multiple mat. Oh, no. This is the other guy, okay. Okay, with the fish in the blind. Good call. I want to see something here. This is 3-bet, this is fold, okay. I want to just see here. Okay. I'm betting 1/3 here. Let's see the calling range. Button versus big blind. Called once and called 1 out of 3 times this. So we definitely can't say anything. Okay. Seems to folding a lot on c-bets, regular boards. Just to see this. Jack 10 suited, 6-7 suited, so she's gonna call probably like even 2 gappers. Stab on the turn is like also low still. Okay. Also, we're gonna check a lot on the turn. That's definitely a strategy that we're gonna use in 3-bet pots. Like when we had ace-jack, the guy stabbed the turn in a spot where he shouldn't stab a lot at all. We are betting polarized on the flop, and because of the SPR, we will have a lot of checking on the turn. So I see that they're like stabbing like if he has middle pair, he's gonna stab. So our strategy will be to definitely to check a lot on the turn. Betting here big, paired low with a flush, okay, like this. So definitely we're gonna check a lot on the turn and check shove a lot. So the strategy that we're gonna use. Okay. It's definitely be like that because I see they're like stabbing like crazy and it's annoying, and we're going to just change strategy from that like double barreling stuff and put it all in the check range on the turn. Against players I see that are stabbing, just basically have a check range on the turn against them. If they're like betting all the middle pairs or the stuff like that, then the c-bet is just unnecessary in that spot. You see like what this recreational did, he bet the pot there, stopped on the river because he hit it. If he didn't hit it, he would bluff it. We don't know about this guy, granite something. Okay, he's a reg. We just know that. So we're definitely gonna change strategy because they're like stabbing insanely, so probably we're gonna check a lot of value hands. Because it's just so bad strategy they're using, and we're just gonna check a lot and then shove in 3-bet spots. Using big and calling it. Again, I have fly issues. I agree with you, Magic Orange. I agree, but it's pretty hard to fold that. And you should know that because we're basically on the top there. Okay, betting there. Floizoe. Recro, okay. And these are the spots that are tough. Because I don't know, he's gonna like check raise all flush draws and bet a turn with all of them. Just don't know it. I just know I'm gonna kill all flies. Wow. Ace 8, okay. King Jack. Call in is a 3-tabler. Folding, okay. Queen Jack. Granite is a rag. Using big sizes, okay. And this guy is a rag, I just don't know. I wanna see what will happen. I just want to see what will happen there. Really interesting now. Wow, don't call in. Really interesting hand. This guy probably just bluffed. We also had one queen, so it's likely that he did bluff. Kichi Davinao. Kichi Davinao, okay. Kichi is one. Davinao is the other one. Kichi is stabbing and he's supposed to be a rag. Really, really weird hand again. But there's like so many draws possible. Should I turn now into bluff here? Okay, I'm just gonna see what he had. So he bet here with 6-9, top pair. Really bad. And this is the rag. I think we have okay hand to turn it into bluff. Now on the river, but I just wanted to see what the guy had. Yeah, it's really okay to turn it into bluff. And we're gonna now know. We're gonna now know, but it's too late now to know. But you're gonna know like stuff like that. So I even like the call on the turn. Bigger size, okay. Look Fran. Probably fish, yep. Okay, I didn't mark it. But definitely a fish. Okay, gnocchi. anti something. Okay, recro. King's call. His value combos are really low here. Looks like he has like a 10x here. Yep. Really looks like that. He did see bet 30%, so I didn't even have idea that he would bet a6 with a c-bet of 30%. Okay. Davi now. Let's find the Davi now. I'm gonna make a quick pause. Sit out next hand. Sit out next hand. Sit out next hand. And we are back. let's go. I see that he's calling really a lot, so then because our range is against the wider range, we're gonna see bet. Usually on that board I would bet around 30 to 40% hands on the king there. But that's like against tighter range that usually regs are calling. This is the check range. It should be a check range on this board. He should be checking range in this board, or like betting like 20%, and he's not doing it, so we're gonna raise. Until I have a feeling for him, I'm not gonna 3-bet. And I saw that he did 4-bet 3 times. Okay. That's what we have on watching. Limp raise. Okay, call. A6 off, okay. So I'm gonna mark this without blockers, without anything. And he limp raised with the A6 off, so. And he called us like really light, so we just need to take that in consideration, and we're gonna take it because I'm gonna make a read about this. Less LeBron. Hello Zidane. What I think about Hem 3. I don't think about Hem 3 because I didn't try it and I don't know, because he's still in the early phase. But I'm gonna try it, and we're gonna like we're gonna transfer also our program to the through a Hem 3. So when the stuff is ready, I'm gonna try it. I just don't know now. I just know that it's still in like a beta phase, so I didn't do it. Okay. Until it gets in the launching phase that everything is good, like no bugs and stuff like that, I'm gonna try it and see. Feel like Hem 2 is getting slow, and maybe the Hem 2 will be new solution. Okay. Floizoi. used the really big size and folded the 4-bet. So we're gonna also take that. Look at this guy's like opening 6% of hands. He's limping, opening 6%. Can we really call here against 6%? Because it's 600 hands, it's definitely like that. And he also didn't open once until us, and he's like always limping. So I guess it's okay to fold. I also like in the program that you can see how much he's opening, like exactly against you, to see his strategy. He did make a first 3-bet in 700 hands. We're gonna just respect it. Feel like that was my mistake from the beginning, because I was just calling everything against every guys, and we just don't know if he's like 3-betting really first time against early position, then he's probably not bluffing now or betting like weaker hand. Comuna. 2-tabler, so he's not a fish. Okay, calling. Maybe he is, but he's like calling really wide. So he can be fish. On the river, I just don't know, like, how can he have that? How can he even have? How can he would even have to have that? I feel like this is interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna fold it, but we have a really cool hand to call here, and we would like get respect here, I feel, when we called here, and we're gonna see the huge overbet what he had. He toned down on the river. I just don't even know, we just don't know, like most of the players, we just don't know. The same thing like it was day before yesterday, and also yesterday, like players that we don't even ever played with are now playing it, so I just don't know what to say about that. And we're gonna try to see today if we can like learn from mistakes we did before, like with that recro guys and everything. Because I just don't know where are the regs that we played really much against. It seems like we are now basically beginning of everything. It seems like that. Davina is still a mystery. It's still a mystery. Seems to open a lot, but it's only how many hands? 100 hands, so it's basically nothing. But at least we're gonna get some reads against some of them. Okay, I'm gonna be betting here. I see his check range. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. We don't see the hands, but it seems like that his checking range is out of position. Seems he doesn't fold the flop, and he's not folding a lot on the turn. So, but I just don't know what hands he had, because there is no, the hand didn't go to the showdown. So we don't know what is his range, how strong it is, or how weak. Okay. We can only guess, but it seems that he folded only one time, and only one time call the flop and call the turn and fold the turn. So I guess that means it's a stronger range. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. We still didn't find Davi now. We're gonna check here. Definitely we want to check a lot, and even if we're betting 1/3, we're not gonna bet too much. Betting like this. Davi now. Only Davi now. It's the guy that is still missing, and he's here. Great, so we have everybody. Okay, Jack 8 will be folded. 6-9 also. 2-4. This guy opens really narrow. King Jack also is open. Bruno Brown. Bruno Brown. Bruno Brown and Tom. Oh, both of the records. Okay. Deuces against. I'm gonna be betting here and bluffing with it. Also here. When he's calling, he's probably having an ace, so we can hit a diamond. We can hit, is it a diamond or 10x? So, and we have fold equity against some of the worst hand that is ours. So okay. Stone. Definitely new guy. And not a reg probably. We'll wait about that. DJ. Ace-Jack play. But also one thing that is really good, in my opinion, when I knew that I'm gonna play 100k hands, and when I saw how the things are not going well for me, I feel like it's okay. The place where we are now, we are like break even or losing something small. It's okay because sooner or later we have to get some reads. So I feel that's okay. I would like when we started and when I saw like what is this, I feel like it's okay that I'm in okay spot because I'm basically trying to get the reads to like 50 60k hands that we have some reads then. Okay, interesting here to see what will happen. Terradet. Again, the nickname that's probably not a reg and probably Recro. I'm not gonna step on the three flush. And I'm gonna bet now. Betting straight, okay. And only straight. The guy folded. But I feel also that I have identified my biggest mistakes, and my biggest mistakes were like messing up with the records all the time without having the range or anything. We're gonna just check raise here. 8-9 got there. Terrible. Pretty terrible spot. Here, can we shove? I feel like we can against this size. Okay, he did have full house. But I felt that he is having a 10x here with the size and everything, so I think it's okay. Let's see how the hand did play it out. Just to see, okay, he did see bet. We called and he checked the turn, right? Yep, I think that here he will mostly have like hmm, with this size I feel like he's having a trips, but maybe he can do it with the straight, so maybe maybe better play was to call. Okay, here this guy like was three betting, I think. I'm not sure now. Okay, I'm gonna raise here. I'm gonna raise the donk. I see that he's donking. This kid's like donking a lot, so I'm just gonna. I have a like really strong hand, but also if he's like having a something, a draw or anything, we can call, but we can call because we have really strong hand. But I wanted to raise, wanted to punish the donker. Now when I think maybe we made mistake there, only a con, but the size was like really low. And when he checked the turn, that I felt now like he's having a straight or 10x. And that's the only thing. I didn't think that he would check two pairs for a full house, so I don't know, can we here raise for value? Because I don't know this guy, but it seems like he delayed bet. So he can be like betting queens here, kings, jacks. I just don't know, is he doing it? But I feel like he would bet probably ace king. I'm gonna just call because I don't know. That he would bet ace king, but he didn't. So again, this was a good decision. I felt because of the size and he checked the flop that he wouldn't check ace king three-way. But again, we don't know. And on the river, is he betting like kings, queens, jacks? Also, we don't know. So I'm cool with only calling there. I'm gonna bet. Shove here. It's not even important. here against the fish, we're gonna do the strategy that we speak about, check and shove. Just using the fact they're stabbing really a lot, and we can get really bad rivers. I just want to see what Toshi has. Is he splashy like people said? And he's having a kings. I just don't. I mean, Guy told us in the chat. Papa Sachs told us everything I saw, it's only value, and he's like, he did shove there against us on the flop, and I would bet my hand. That it was like set there. The guy is just really tight. I didn't see any bad move from, like, any stupid move or anything. He's just really tight, and to him I just fold and I felt okay. I didn't even like regret at all. Like 25 aggression, 25 is like his aggression frequency. I just don't know. Like he twice he had against us top pair top kickers, checked the river on like not so scary, checked the queens in 3-bet pots, over pair on the river against 5-5-8. He was like afraid of 5, and that guy would make something, I just don't know. And he's like shoving pre-flop. Guy 3-bet him and he's just shoving 120 blinds, and the guy calls with 9s. From what I see of him, he's like really tight, and I wouldn't ever say he's like splashy or stuff like that. Against 2 recross, definitely okay. G-tab is the reg. This guy is like check folding really much. Let's go to the multi-way, but it's obvious 67% he's gonna check fold a lot. When we see that he folded every time he checked. Okay, he's having a top pair now. G-tab on the guy, G-tab. And Danny, I feel, is recro. His. Okay, here we're gonna do it like this. Here do it like this, and here call for like this. Okay. Check shove. They're stabbing a lot. We're gonna check a lot, and that's it. Now we're gonna bet. Maybe smaller. Maybe smaller. Maybe smaller. But okay, we did get a call. But I like the smaller bet. Smaller bet is the better bet. I'll quickly try to see how the Marin Cilic went against John Isner. Let's see the tennis. Marin Cilic won 3-1. Okay, great. Folding here. Basically, again, is full of recross. The pool is full of them. G tab is the reg for tabler. I don't think he's lipping with a lot of aces, so okay. Let's see again. We basically have every reg now, but the regs are 8 and like 10 regs, and everything else is recross. And even that regs is unknown regs to us, most of them. We're gonna use bigger size, okay, bigger size than normal, and we're gonna shove here. And we did get a fold. Wow, that's what I'm saying. Like that are the records. You just don't know what the type of records are. This is cold calling, triple check raising, and folding. You just don't know, and that's really starting to be a problem, because I think I will need to, or I will sort guys as recross, as like tight passive guys, and fishes like recross with that are splashy and stuff like that. Maybe it's the best way. Maybe it's just best way. Interesting, really interesting. Look at this. Wow. Leeds has been shoved on us. What he did shove, like ace-5 suited. So it looks like a pair that want to take a dead money. Floy Zoe, okay, Floy. Let's check our strategy again. Okay, they are definitely overstepping. Want to see what will happen here. So when you know that people are stepping really much, and out of, and Jack X probably, when they're stepping something that is not normal, you just don't have to have Cbet value Cbet range. It's just not important, because they will bet for you. So I feel it's really good strategy just to be checking range all the time, because if they are stepping middle pair, bottom pair, you just have the bet in. You don't need to Cbet, and you can check your range, and that's it. Mix it with the check raise, for value, check raise for bluffs, and that's it. But I feel like that is the reason why the pool is like this, because they can do such a thing, and you will have trouble to know that, because you need to sample to know that. Dexter. And again, it's a difference. Even regs here step too much, really, really much. Like every middle pair is a stab, every bottom pair is a stab. Bottom pair is okay, occasionally good stabs when you want to bluff with the pair, but middle pairs, if you're betting everything, it's like so exploitable strategy to play. And I see that regs are doing that. And that's something I didn't ever see. Schwachi. Fritzi. Also, what I mentioned, what I have noticed, that this leads guy that made me many stupid bluffs, he has really tightened up against us. He didn't bluff anything. Even the hands that he should have bluffed, he didn't. The hands that are like pure bluffs. Okay, calling here. He should be checking really a lot here. Really a lot. And he's double barreling. We have really strong hand, but I just want to raise because he should be checking really a lot here. And I guess he's betting every overpair. And we can mix it with the bluffs. Here is like the thing is turning something into bluff. Jack Queen, King Jack. Just because he's over c-betting. He should be probably check range there. And he's betting. And when he's betting, I would just go raising. And that's mostly punishing that strategy. And also I'll take a read about that he's doing something like that, because it's not, you should know your range and what is card really bad, what is card really good for the opponent's range. And when it's check range and you're betting, we're gonna not even have a calling range most of the time, just raising, because he's doing something that is okay. I'm gonna check raise here with the bottom pair. Really hard for him to have a, it's really hard for him to have a two pair here. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. Let's see if it will be work. I'm gonna try it like this. Okay. I tried this intentionally, low size, but it didn't work. He didn't even raise Jack X here. Or check shove, maybe the river. I feel like if we bet small here, and he raised like for the like Jack X hands, and we're shoving over that, it would be look like we never have a bluff ever. And I was trying to do that, but it didn't work because he just called. So it would be a lot better play to check shove there. But okay, what you can do. This guy is 3-betting 20%, folding to 4-bets. We're gonna 4-bet small. Okay. He did a call. I'm gonna jam now. I'm not gonna bet small again. I'm gonna jam. Our bluffs now want to jam in this spot, not bet small and bet river. So if we have like ace king, I'm gonna jam it and that's it. Like ace king or ace 10. I'm gonna go for value here and 4-bet for value. Kings, okay. The hand that we 4-bet shoved on him, and exactly the hand after that, he's again 3-betting, and he's 3-betting really a lot. So that's 99% a bluff. That spot when it happens. Have okay hands to do it. And here's something that he stepped every flop till now, and he checked behind here. Something fishy here. And it's also really interesting when people, they're like stepping everything, but when they have trips or full house, then they're checking. Okay, K112 is a reg. He's two-tabler, so probably a reg. On these boards we want to get, on the lower like 10-10 we want to bet. Here's, we can bet 1/3, we can be betting more. On like 10-10-6 it's clear 80%. Here's mix. Big blind versus, he called 4-bet once. Okay, I'm gonna jam. Here we are calling, of course. We lost another flip, second today. This is the same guy that 3-bet twice. Fold to 4-bet, call 4-bet, and fold the turn on shove. What can I say? We saw that he's 3-betting a lot. He's now called 4-betting. He did call 4-bet 7%. I'm gonna jam against him, and I folded twos without any reason to do it. Big blind versus button. Count of 35%. Let's see the hands. He's calling ace-8, so ace-8 is his probably the last offhand, like ace-8. Okay. Donking, I'm calling. Bad, bad, bad. Bad river. Just a bad river there. And we just don't need to turn aces into bluff. Again, we don't have sample. So he seems 3-betting okay. So here would be probably okay idea to call wider. Or to 4-bet him. This guy's calling. It's 17 here. Okay, I do it like this. Again, recro. And again, like he's now donking. What he's wrapping ace-x here. And we don't know anything. But it feels fishy to me. If we only knew have something now about him, it would be a lot easier. Because if I'm like only calling here, what would I be doing a lot? I just not want to do it and bet fold the river without knowing anything, or turn it into bluff on the river. I just don't know I'm gonna fold until I know, but frustrating again. Frustrating. Let's see how much. He seems to open a lot. Okay, we're gonna do it like, okay. He didn't call a lot, he did 4-bet a lot. So that's, I'm okay then with the smaller size. If he's not calling much, he's 4-betting or folding, then the smaller size is the way to go. Here, this is also probably recro. Simplex. Yep, he is. I'm gonna bet because I feel he's gonna float here. But again, we don't know anything, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna be patient because I just don't know. but generally I would bet here. Wow. He's wrapping a check behind it. He's wrapping check behind the set. This is also recro and shoving. Maybe fold on the turn until we know. Maybe fold on the turn until we know. And really gross spot here with the jack 10. But they're just not bluffing. You see, when they use big size or check raise, generally if they're not fish, they don't bluff. So again, I feel like we made the correct decision. But that's like implying then the guy check behind set. And that's not likely also. It's just not likely that something like that happens. And I don't feel he's raising like ace jack there. He bet the flop. He used the big size with the bluff. Also turn on here. Okay, this is okay. This is the guy that made that play when we had the jack X, jack 10, he raised. And that implied that he checked behind the set. So I thought he would be like checking here with the nuts to go for the check raise. That's why I called here. So maybe that was a bluff that we were raised, because generally when they are slow playing it's a habit, and he would slow play here. I feel like it's that. It's a thing of habit usually. Justin Dimer. Oh, Sorek, okay. Check raising here. I'm gonna go for the overbet here. Really, really nasty, but I feel that Jack 10 should be a call. Even it seems unlikely that he's bluffing. It also seems unlikely that he's checking behind the set and he's the recroll fish. And he now did just with the nuts bet the river. He bet the pot on the flop as a bluff, go to half of the pot on the turn, and then on the river he was betting a pot again. We don't know, Tute Bube, strange nickname. 5-6 off. Three seven fold, okay. Nikolash is to tabler, okay. We have Dominic, we have a fish on the blind. King 9. I think there with the ace jack is a bet on the river. I don't feel like flush is such a problem. He's gonna stab more flush than check call. First 3-bet. First squeeze, first 3-bet, first everything. Checking. Betting here. And he checked behind the straight. Impossible. And you see like how are the recross. You just have so different version of them. One is checking the straight there with the nuts blocker. We just need to, I'm gonna mark from now fishes and recros. And if the recro is bad, he's gonna be a fish, and that's it. There's no other way. Wow. Is this real? He did waited for less seconds and he's having a straight there. Insane. This is just insane, and he thought about folding it probably. Pretty insane here. And I was like rooting call. And this guy decided maybe it's time to fold it. Thinking about folding it. With like 2/3 left on the river. And I was like rooting call. Definitely again you're against Recro. You just don't know what he can have. He called with a gut shot, he got the straight, he can have like any pair, any draw. We're gonna shove and discard really much. We have ace blocker, everything is going great for us. First open from Jaja. And Jaja is Recro. Again it's a check range spot. Terra that 3-betting. Really strange, I must say. Thinking with it, so that type player would probably never bluffing. He even think about folding a straight there. Rob, let's see you, Rob. One table, okay. Okay, we're gonna jam here. Okay, pretty great spot. And we lost against both of them. I just shouldn't say pretty great spot. That was a mistake. So third flop, man, this was a really good one. Really good one to be at. And this was what's the difference between recro and fish? But I would say that fish was the main reason I'm gonna mark someone as a fish is when he's like bad recro, splashy, bluffing and stuff. And recro is just recro guy doesn't play poker or play poker at regular at some frame basis, like one day at the week, 2 day of the week, or when he feels like to play. So there's the difference. There's like recros who are tight, who are checking I don't know, straights, who are thinking about should they call straight on the river all in, and there are fish who just doesn't care. They will donk, they will spew, they will do many things. So that's the marking I'm gonna try to do. So fish will be spewy, bad. Recro will be just a player who doesn't play poker full time. He's playing from time to time, and that's it. Okay, here is a, let's see what he did opened. Okay. Pretty good check here with this type of hand. Clear call on the river, there's nothing else to do. We bet 1/3. 1/3 will be called by basically everything. Ace queen off, ace jack off, aces with the backdoor flush draws, everything. So queen jack off if he has it on the range, and we saw that he's opening wide. So to defend the range on the river, it's clear call. Basically, he's wrapping a flush and a king x, and he's gonna have so much hand. We bet 1/3 there, so really nothing else to do. Okay. Didn't stab river once. This is, I feel, easy fold. I feel like here it's definitely eights to defend. I feel it's eights are pretty much okay, let's go here. 6%. And we probably don't know which 6% it is, or is it even 6%? Okay. Instantly called. This Tozy guy doesn't have 3x ever. So pretty great spot. I'm gonna go with a 3-bet here. Or 3-bet the flop. Because basically he doesn't have any of 3x, so only ace-3 suited, and he's 3-betting. So he's probably even 3-betting ace-3 suited, and then he doesn't have any 3x. He's 3-betting 9, so he doesn't have full house, and when he's check raising, we should like go 3-bet him. This size is a call. Okay, bet here. I wanted to do it. I felt he was going to check ace again. So that he's not going to double barrel much. And he's probably check like ace jack here. So, and we look like 10 jack, queen jack type now. So really cool spot. Folded. Okay. And terrible spot again here. Here people can have bluffs without problems. Again against Recro guy. And this is so, it looks like so bluffy to me. Basically he can bet like every ace-6, we don't have ace-queen. It just looks so bluffy to me. But okay, I said what I said. I'm not gonna do it until I have the reason for it. Even it looks like so bluffy. I should bet there. I didn't know why I didn't do it. This just looks so bluffy. Shooters, something again. Recro. Again here recro. Recro here. Getting the odds, okay. Recro here. And yeah, this guy I should have called now, but now I see he's probably on a tilt or something, and it smelled bluffy to me immediately. Pollock just called there. He's not folding. If he having 10x, he's not gonna fold here ever. He's gonna have probably 10x here. Okay, I'm just gonna bomb it. He's not gonna fold ever on the turn, I said. That's what I thought. But when the flush came here and everything, we're gonna bet. And I didn't see what happened. Did the guy folded or not? But we didn't know that then. But it looks so bluffy to me, so bluffy. And now he did do it with the king too. I immediately felt that it was so bluffy line. And if I only saw this before, then we would have be having like so great decision. But no, I'm seeing it now. Just a bad timing. Now I'm lucky. I don't know. We're gonna see it. I'm gonna start beating in when I have the sample and I could play my game, because we see how we run now. You can see like how we run. You have the graph, you have the hands. We're not running the greatest. And that's the reason. And I don't have reads and I just can't play my usual game. So we're gonna start beating the field, I would say around maybe 50-60k hands. Until then I just got to be patient. There is no anything else I can do. Just be patient and play. That's like only thing we can do here. What else is to be done there? Nothing. We're gonna collect reads and we're gonna play. That's it. Because all our reads till now we have nothing. I mean, we are playing here, but we basically don't have anything. We have 7 regs. From that regs, I play with 2 of them. Others are recro guys. So what can I say? I don't have reads about them. I just need to get hands. I'm not getting anything. The hands that we get all in, and we lost every hand. With a really good bluffs we lost. We would call when we had ace king, he had straight or stuff like that. So there's not anything I can do. I'm not trying to be fancy or stuff with the recros like I did before, but maybe just where I had a feeling it's a bluffy, and I had really good feeling, but I told myself I'm not gonna do it until it's proven. Now I know the guy is like a extra whale, but he's gone. Nothing we can do. Just play. Or maybe better to play on the other side. I'm playing on other sides and I'm playing 4 times bigger limits than this, so I'm not playing here to make money. I'm playing here to present the program and to make the challenge. If I'm here literally losing, I will lose like this month like around 13,000-14,000 euros, so by doing this challenge. But what it is, what it is. Maybe even more if we will be losing. So what can I do? It's not about that I like to make money here, just uh, to play a challenge and to see when we can use our program, how much time we need to use the program, how we're going to use the program at the beginning. Like that's the goal of the challenge. And we see now that we have 36,000 hands and still still no reads. So that's the thing here. It seems like the pool is just the pool is just how do you say, extra big, I don't know, like huge. So just patiently wait, and all you guys can enjoy to see my sufferings, to make fun of me, how I'm not uh, winning, how I'm losing, how I'm playing bad, how I'm fish. So that's like that. I got myself into this intentionally. I didn't. I have a choice to do it or not to do it, but the reason is it's a challenge. It's something different than what I'm doing normally. So I'm gonna make a quick pause, and then we'll be back. Okay, let's go, and wait. We'll be back for about a minute. Brux TV is telling me good night and good luck. Thank you, man, and I wish you all the same. Okay, Recro. So basically, I'm just gonna, when I feel like someone out of the recro is a fish, we're gonna mark him as a fish, and that's it. And until the recro is proven as a fish, we're gonna take him as tight and passive until it's proven otherwise. Okay, Lars also a bit tight, seems tight. Bet small. Tutte Bube, Papa Tango. We don't know about them. And about this key, probably reg. Great War. Great nickname. Wow, this is extra tight. Extra tight. He didn't trip it once in 860 hands from like middle position, Kato versus early position. Really tight. I was talking about the money I would usually have, like average monthly that I would usually make, but I'm not playing anything except this, so that's the reason. I'm just playing here, I'm not playing anywhere else currently. I'm just all in this challenge, so that's the reason why I was talking about. I didn't lose here 14k. I just lost the money I could won just playing my regular game, just my like average game, average month. That is what I was saying, not this. Probably betting ace-x here. Let's see if he has a sum of the bet check bet. Bet check bet was always nuts, seems. And maybe he would then probably bet the turn as a bluff because he has a really big turn, double barrel, so seems that he's bet check betting. Floizoi is now repping 10x. So it would be so nice to have like a straight here or a full house, but I just want to make a play until I don't know is she a reg, or because stats are some type of regs. In position fold when there is like this and the fish in, not gonna happen. T Jason, one table. I'm gonna check raise him with the ace jack. Fortunately, he hit the ace 10. I made a mistake here. I should bet, and I didn't. Okay. Objectives is talking. I'm talking about the program that we made, Node Caddy Breakthrough. I'm talking about that program, the HUD that I'm using. Lucian is also, I think, Recro. Yep, it seems like he is. I'm gonna go for the big raise here. This program here has so unique features. We have like a deep pop-up, detailed format pop-up, multi-way pop-up, now complete. It has so much unique stuff where you can find out exactly how your opponents are playing, but we don't have stats that I can show you. So when I get the stats, I will show you everything, because I use the program uh, playing with it like last 6 months, and I killed the game wherever I played. So basically now I don't have a use for it because we just don't have stats, and the pool is every day it seems bigger and more different every day. But okay, I guess we need time to collect it, because there can be like 2,000 players here. Just impossible. They are. I feel this is maybe he's yep, he's a two-tabler, so I'm gonna use normal size. Against him I will 3-bet. We want to mainly call here. And shove here. I feel like a bad size on the turn. I feel a really bad size. He's polarized and should be jamming. Not bet like this. Really bad size. Really bad size, but nothing we can do. We should just mention that he called with ace-king suited 3-bet. And this ace-king suited is a call. Like those good broadways are not a check raise. You have so much weaker hands. Pia doesn't check raise it ever. Seven, eight, open. Papa Tango. Papa Tango. www something w. Okay. 3-bet. He's the recro. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have like king 10, ace king. And then when the turn is here, I want like bluff every, especially ace king, so it's okay, I think. $25%, okay. Calling a lot on small blind it seems, but it's only one occasion, so I didn't even look at the sample, so I can say it's a lot because he did only what? Once. We have the Quack is asking how much it costs. We have everything on the notecaddyedge.com site. It has 3 versions of the program. Full version of the program that is not used on stars. It's used on like every other network that the Loves had. It's the best version, complete one, and the greatest. You have all the infos with graphs and with definitions, with the range. It's like in every possible spot that is important, you have a range to see what is the range that the opponent is playing. That's the main version. Here in stars, you don't have that because Star has banned some of the futures. So Stars HUD is cheaper, and this one is most expensive. The main version is most expensive. It costs $475. This one costs 3 and something, and the light version is the most cheaper. You can just all see it in the Notecaddy page. Wrapping like a jacks, like a 10x that suddenly hit. Probably value bet still 9s. I thought about maybe changing to the bluff. UK something, also recro. And this is also recro, okay. Let's check with the aces. Bet now. I feel like he doesn't have anything. He did have ace only. And I thought that he was gonna have like cards or cards that has hearts in it. And if he's hit the jack, he's gonna bet the jack, so... Big blind versus cutoff. We only see ace 3 suited, so he didn't 3-bet ace 3 suited. Only hand that we see. Guirosa. Wrecker again. We're gonna bet here. Pretty good run out. Ace 3 off folding. Thank you, Jactis. It is interesting. It just need to make it interesting, we just need to get the sample so we can show everything. Okay. What to do? Are we gonna go for that check? Because their steps so much. Let's try it. Let's try that check. And suddenly now they're not stabbing it. Okay. Definitely now the wrecker is not stabbing it. Okay. Arlington and they're probably both fishes. Arlington, I don't know. This definitely is, and this probably is also. A little bit small here. Feel we definitely have the best hand. Okay. King 7 here, call. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. This is connected with like 10x, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I think the king x is the bluff here. King 9 probably. Really good spot to overbet here. He did check fold one out of one time. He floated catch the jack 10, okay. Here, against 1/3, I feel it's a call. The backdoor flush or backdoor straight draw. Here. It's not the greatest river to be bluffing. He will have some backdoor flush draws. Also with a pair. So I guess to bet the river here we would need to bet smaller, not an overbet. Okay. This guy doesn't have sure many of the ace-x hands. He doesn't call like ace-5 off. He doesn't call I'm gonna bet half of the pot on the river because I feel he's gonna call jack x here. So I'm gonna bet half here. Yep, he doesn't have a lot of ace-x, so I guess it's okay. And he did call with the jack 10. On the river I would bet even smaller with the set here on this run out. And he did had a pretty bad hand to call the river. But he did call, that's it. I didn't want to overbet because I should like bet probably a little bit bigger. The hands we want, then we can have bet like sets and stuff like that. Like ace queen, ace 10 and that. Okay, fish cake city. Folding. Okay, let's see. No regs, no new regs, only recross. I would turn this into okay, we're gonna have pairs. No, I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna have worst hands. So I'm not gonna do it because we have so many pairs and it's worse than this. so it's okay. Smaller size. Called once. Okay. Yep, just full tables of records. And what is the sick thing? Most of them didn't even play like yesterday. And yesterday was also like full table of records. So from where they're coming from? That's like so insane. This pool has how many players then? How many players play here? We just can't do anything, but this size is terrible. Multi-way. Feels like a bluff. But when the fish calls, we can do anything. I just want to see what he had, like, what he bet, King Jack, King Queen, stuff like that. Okay, he bet Ace King. But I don't like the size, definitely bigger size, and that's it. Let's see what we have on Ahmad. I didn't want to do anything. It's possible this guy even calls on Ace Queen. So I didn't want to. He didn't tribute anything. So Don Monthly. Betting 1/3. Folding, okay. Other, seems like all the others are reckless. What we're gonna do? Have a call range of the 4-bet with all our hands, or gonna make a 5-bet range? Okay, let's have a call range of all. So calling aces, kings, everything. If we are a little bit deeper, then we can go for the 5-bet range. I feel like that's the best because we are not, I think, deep enough to 5-bet range. But like 200 blinds, when the guy 4-bets, we can just have a only call range. It's a good strategy because we are uncapped, and if we have bigger blinds, then we can go for the 5-bet range, and we're also uncapped. So nice positions because we can have like everything then. %75% of hand seems to be okay. Nothing we can do except to call. Six seven against Pertusa. Pertusa seems to be really tight. Okay, ace deuce. Sevens. He's gonna squeeze probably a lot. We see that he's a tight, but when the fish is in the game, it will be tighter range. It will be wider range. We're gonna bet big here. We want to bet big size with our hands on low paired. We can now go for a check if we think he's gonna stab a lot. I'm gonna do with a bet. I feel like bet is definitely better. Okay, because the stacks aren't that we need to go for a check raise here. It's also interesting. Probably when this guy calls, he's also weak here. Okay. And I want to see what that guy had. Okay, a7 is okay. I want to see what that guy had when he three-bet us. Okay, had ace king. So 9 open when the fish is there and not aggressive guys. Okay. Still nuts. Thank you. full of recross. Three, four. King 5. The good thing is I didn't think I could play 3 tables, but it seems I can. So it seems I'm learning. Hereja, let's see Hereja. We're gonna 3-bet him. He folds really a lot. So we're gonna do it. Falling 75% out of position. Let's see if he did forward something. He didn't. Four jack, nothing. Ten five, okay. Okay. I just read what I have on this player. Seems juicy. We got three reads on him. It's something. Man, this guy is on fire. Definitely on fire. Seems to run really, really good. Against Sharky. Dexter point. I feel like only from the nick. If you gave me like nicknames, I would like probably 90% say who is the regular, who is not regular. Like X Saboteur X. How can this be poker player? I just don't understand it. It's just not gonna happen. Dexter point, Mordred. But this like MKT, definitely poker player. This, I don't know how to read it. Yeah, por la school. It's hard for him to be a poker player. Really, really, really hard. Also Heraje. Heraje is he played poker in a preschool. Heraje. He took the kids' lunch money. That's definitely like that nick. And this like VG. Like smartest from the. It's just so obvious from the nicknames. He's wrapping like 7x here. And the problem is I don't think he has many 7x in his preflop range. He probably has 7-8 suited, 7-8 suited. So he's wrapping 6s or 7x, and that's probably a7, 7-8, and that's it. Okay. So definitely what was I trying to say? Only from the nicknames you can see a lot. And from my experience, if the player has caps lock nickname, it's definitely fish most of the times. Then like some regs will do it intentionally, but that's what I when I was we were playing like on anonymous tables. But when there was nicknames but not HUD, when you could like see a nickname but not HUD, definitely the guys who had caps lock all mostly fish. Then regs were doing it, they intentionally took the nickname so people can think it's a fish, but I feel like this guy is not calling with threes here, so really good for us. And queen 9 suited, I don't feel he would call, so he would call probably fives plus, fours plus, maybe fives plus. And really it's true, mostly the caps lock guys were always suspicious because they're so lazy. When they enter the nickname, they'll make it caps lock so they can better see it. Just the experience I had. So maybe my talent is to see uh, how are people fishes from nicknames. Also Jaja, definitely Recro. What is he calling here? I feel like we should bluff small, I don't know. But I just can check here. Okay, he had 6-9, okay. I just can check Jack high, and it's possibility when he's like Recro, he's gonna have like Queen 10 of hearts or stuff like that. But definitely he will have even 7x, 7-8, 6-7. And he will probably call it, so maybe not so great, but I just don't like to check and never win. And we are only risking half of the pot, so it's not that much. White rock is 2 tablers, so not a fish. Okay. I feel we're gonna get the bet here. And we're gonna mark that he used the orbit in this side, in this spot. I was just felting we're gonna get a bet. I feel like he's betting for protection here. With stuff like, I don't know, 8x, 7s, 9s. So we're not gonna do it. Let's see what the guy called us with. Queens. Quacky. Quacky is like sympathetic nickname. I must say, like Quacky. It feels like sympathetic. And usually the sympathetic nicknames are also... Poker players like to use also sympathetic nicknames. This guy's like really opening 35%, he just don't care. When somebody's opening that much, he didn't 4-bet once. This is his first 4-bet. Usually I would shove this, but on first 4-bet, no. This is the board really good for us. Really, really good for us. We bet it 1/3. And he did bluffed, okay. We called because... But the guy is opening like 30-something%. I feel the shove is also great. Okay, Ahmad. He's double barreling, okay. Bet check, bet bottom set. This guy's probably even checking some good hands. I have a cricket. I don't have a bird. I have a cricket. It's it's here from the morning. I don't know how he got in, but I don't think it's bad sound. It's relaxing, like I am in the nature. But here in Germany, the like I'm literally living near the beautiful forest, so there's a lot of birds and stuff like that. We're gonna call, of course, here. We have a pretty cool hand. Okay, I'm gonna bet. Really great result. The best it can possibly be. Let's see here. This guy seems like too tight for force to call. He didn't three bet once middle position versus early. He's not three betting much small blind. He's not three betting in position much. And all the time he did three bet, he didn't fall to four bet. That's telling me that his range is strong, and he did call a five bet. He did five bet once. So I feel against him fours are not in the great spot, and we still don't know the hands that he had. But I mean, fours are probably call against. I mean, I feel against any range the fours are call. I feel he needs, and he didn't see bet once. That's also, so this guy possibly can even check like ace queen here, stuff like that. He didn't delay c bet once. Okay, but definitely, I mean, if he's three betting at least 6%, the fours are call. If he has like ace queen and ace king, so I feel like fours are call even way. But he seemed really tight, so I tried to. Okay, 16%. This guy probably has like eights, like ace jack off, because we don't see the call range from small blind. So ace jack off, king queen off, suited aces, king nine suited. Okay. I like the river here. Ace 3, okay. Still nuts. You're really sympathetic, man. I can tell from the nickname. I'm gonna bet here. I guess he will have like 5x. Maybe an overbet. But we are like betting 9x pairs below 5, so feel this is okay size. Ironman says, today I called triple with king, queen 8 on ace, queen, queen. 9-4. Big blind versus button and other dude had king, queen. That is unlucky. There's nothing else I can say. You didn't have luck. But sometimes it's just the way it is. Feels like only a jack X, but okay, I don't know. Again, I'm messing with the recross. But we're gonna get like ace, we're gonna get like queen, we're gonna get some kings. But in this, I feel he can bet jack X probably. If the river is a king and he bets like that, I'm raising. If the river is the ace and I have ace, I'm gonna raise it. And I'm gonna call, of course, ace, I call king, so it will be okay. Okay, this guy seems to be... He folded once to the 4-bet, he rebet ace 10 off. Okay. We are in the good spot against this guy. We are not floating here or anything on this board with this. Opening a lot, not folding a lot, okay. I'm gonna bet here. This is the board we want to be betting. He's calling in position also a lot. I feel like kings are back raise and aces are call. Wrapping like 6, queen 9 suited. That's probably it. So if I had kings, it's a clear back raise with the kings, and he didn't even value bet king queen. With the kings, it's like easy back raise with the kings, but with the ace, it's you want to call because you have also a draw you want to call, and like queen you want to call. So it's not with the ace. With the aces you want to call, but kings are like back raise. King queen suited, I feel also. No, Ironman, I disagree. I mean, I'm usually calling every pair where I usually play when I have reads. I agree, against maybe 6%, I feel it's okay, but generally people will have a wider range. I mean, usually people are only 3-betting or folding, so they're like having at least 12% there, so... But this guy seems tight, so I guess against this guy it's probably a fold. What is this guy wrapped? He stabbed the flop. Okay, is he now betting ace-8? I don't think so. So basically he's wrapping a big hand here like set. And that's like basically what he's wrapping. Like set 2 pair hand. Wow, I'm gonna fold here. Sevens, I know the sevens are not the greatest hand to have at all. Because you want to have him to have 7 so he can bluff with the 7. So I guess I'm gonna fold it because I just don't know anything. Here I just decided to fold. The guy looks so tight. Fish is here. I just didn't want to do anything there. I didn't want to go to the cold four. Yep, it's a really good German beer. Really good. One of the best I had. Really good. Usually in Germany I have a split feeling, but this one is really good. And you have a good eye, Stan. Good eye. Ace-5 I think is always check. Okay, I'm gonna call here with aces. Rob, okay. Let's see what the guy had here. Deuces, okay. This is really annoying. He did 4-bet once out of position. Okay, I'm gonna bet small here. I'm gonna stack off in these positions. Okay, ace king. Can we win one flip today? Only one. Okay, let's go. I decided to fold against the Recro guy. I don't know, maybe it's not good, but from what I saw today, like these last days, until I don't know them, are they like fish or like Recro passive, I'm just gonna fold like this. It's pretty much, I don't know, pretty strong I feel, but I'm gonna let it go. Rob really looked really tight, so that's the reason why I did it. Opening like 75%. Okay, I feel like this is my regular 3-bet. He's gonna, I feel, call a lot. He called. Now he's donking. Okay, we're gonna call. We're gonna mainly call here. with the ace also when the reg is donking. Okay, bet like this. What did you donk, man, here? You shouldn't donk anything. That's the reason. You shouldn't have ever donk range there. So why are you doing it? I'm sorry, Iron Man, but I don't know which. The windows are closed. Still not. The windows are closed. It's cricket is inside. Uh, Iron Man. I don't know which hand are we talking about. I mean, I don't block any of his draw and his top pair. Why do you want to call a? I mean you're referring about the hand with the king queen. Uh, I want to call AA because on that board we need to bet like 40%. I did bet. He raised. I didn't have any info what he's raising with. Usually, when I'm betting like 40%, king queen isn't even raised there. So that's the reason. AA is the best call because you don't need protection, and kings need protection, and they should be a back raise. But usually he shouldn't bet. When I'm betting there like 30-40%, and he shouldn't ever raise king queen ever. So that's the reason why the aces are called, because my betting range there is really strong and it's polarized, and he shouldn't raise king queen. If I know he's raising king queen, then obviously aces are back raised. So I didn't know that, and I didn't expect that because I didn't have stats. But now I will write it up. I will write down what he did, that he then checked behind the turn, which is okay. If the positions are small blind versus big blind, then okay, king queen is a clear raise, but not in these positions. Okay, we're gonna raise here. Yep, we're gonna raise here. We have 7-8 off here against 22%. King Jack. I don't think I'm raising King Jack often, but Jack 8 feels okay. Jack 8 feels okay raise. King Jack, I feel it's too strong. Really, really too strong. Moon on river AA. Against two recros, let them in, and this is the third recro. Okay. The cricket is somewhere here. Maybe he's watching me play. So I'm sorry guys, I cannot shut him down. I can shut down my microphone and that's the only thing I can do. So if it becomes really irritating for you, I will just shut down my microphone. Moon River guy. What are you, man? Moon River. My guts is telling me you're not wreck. And I don't feel like reckless are folding ace here. Yeah, definitely I don't feel they are folding ace-x. But this guy did it. So I'm gonna write it up. So this guy just really, I think, folded ace. Why can I get to these guys when I'm bluffing? When I bluff, I'm called with the worst possible hand. It seems tight. I mean, we don't know about PJ Sobran, but I feel like this Moon River did folded there. So if we are again in the spots with him, we probably want to just keep betting our bluff. So if we had like Jack 8 of diamonds there, bet the river, shove the river. It seems like it's like that. It's nice to know that, so we're gonna write it after the session. Everything. But unfortunately, we won't see the guy ever again. I'm not calling here. Check raise would be good if I had like king of spade. And profitable to bluff here probably. Oh, it would be definitely profitable. I just want to see what the guy had. He seems tight, folding a lot. $17, $22. Check call here. I just feel he doesn't have anything. And it was a bluff. Size doesn't have any sense. Maybe too quick of the shove. But I just felt he was bluffing. The size doesn't have any sense. And we played it, I mean, perfectly. I just felt he's gonna do it. Call the 4-bet call, he would stab the turn. And at least we put the trap there. Let's see, this guy calling cutoff. Seems like a calling guy. Let's go to the cutoff here. He called cutoff. He didn't call on the cutoff a lot. He called only once. This is check the turn spot. Really gross spot. But I feel like we have a perfect hand to shove here. He's gonna stab a lot of this. Okay, I'm gonna shove here. Falling here. Let's see if we can pull it off. We can pull it off. Okay, once we can pull something off. Maybe it's ace queen is too strong, but I feel it's okay. I feel it's okay. Cricket invasion. Sorry guys. I don't have anything else I can do. Do you update your open range chart sometime? I usually use just my normal ranges, but here I'm now changing it for the zoom. I'm tightening it up and I'm looking like who's behind me. Do I have the reads or not? If I have the reads, I play usual range. If I don't have the reads, I'm cutting it for like 2-3% and that's it. I use my ranges like I use the ranges I use like I didn't change it for like 2 years probably. I did change it before a year. I updated with the polks. I felt like they are really good. Okay, Ahmad is betting the turn here. Okay. I feel like ace 5 is really strong here. It's much better than like every other ace I think in my head. I would definitely call ace 5 always. So strong. King jack, okay. I updated with the polks, with the dark polks ranges, and that's it. I used some of the. I changed it because I was using like big blind versus button, really polar. I used like Nick Howard before 2 years, and he was 3-betting like two deuce 10 suited, 3-10 suited, 4-10 suited, deuce 9 suited, big blind versus button, and it didn't felt right to me, so I changed that into dark polks, which is 15%, which felt okay. 15.9% like queen 9 suited, jack 8 suited, 7-10 suited, gapper suited connectors, ace queen, and I'm really now feeling it okay with ducks, and it's like really good for me. I feel like it's really good. Okay, I'm gonna bet on the pot here. Okay, guy had aces. I was sure we're good here. He limped with aces. Bet the pot, call the raise. Okay, I'm okay with the hand. Tiger Farm. We can donk here. Really okay. Mastar. I don't know about Mastar. It feels like raw. I wanted to say that tomorrow, I don't know if I'm gonna make a stream. Like I always say, I don't like to play at the Sundays, so I'm not gonna make any promises. But if I would play, it would be later than like around 11 or maybe even later. But usually I don't even like to play Sundays, so maybe I won't even play. We're just gonna see what will happen. So just for you guys to know it. But the challenge is going well. I mean, we are playing a lot of hands. We are almost on 4,000 hands. My goal is to finish it around 12 of the 12, 22, 23, 24 of the September. So I will be done with the Zoom and be free to live my life again. If only you choose it for me, like Winning Poker Network, Chico Network. Everything is like, there's like everywhere is action. But I must say, Stars has the best software. That's definitely sure. The best software has Stars. No, no other thing I can say. The best software is for definitely from Stars. I'm gonna only call because these are the two fishes here, and I'm gonna call. But no, I don't like it. Just I'm feeling weak. I'm usually or check raising or folding. Okay. Really bad. Really, really bad. Maybe I should just rip it on the turn. Because I felt he was bluffing on the turn. But I had aces. If I had kings or queens, I just rip it in and that's it. Because here now we don't know, is he like really betting a set here? Is he shoving with the set? Because it's not likely we have 8 maybe in his eyes. It's really, I just feel it was a bluff. First call for bet. I just felt that it was a bluff on the turn. That size and everything. And again, reckless spots. I should just shove the turn here, to be honest. It's a mistake. Just shoving the turn and that's it. Because, I mean, what is he repping now? He's like repping 6-8 suited. It's only 4 combos. He's repping 7s. It's like 9 combos. And he's gonna call here with king, queen of spades, jack, 10 of spades. He's fish, he's gonna call everything. And just like the best plays, just to rip it in and that's it. He's raising here, we just shove and that's it. Done with the hand. But aces are really okay because like every river we can call except like this one, I feel. But if the river is like jack, queen, 10, I'm calling. But this one was terrible. Definitely weird size. We're gonna use big size immediately here. There's no point on using the smaller ones. Bad spot, guys. Again, bad spot. But I just feel we were bluffed on the turn. Maybe he hit the river there somehow with like something ace 8 9 or stuff like that, or ace 8 or king 8 suited or stuff like that. But on the turn he's bluffing. I was like sure he was bluffing. I'm really mad I didn't just ship it. If it's not the aces, like if it's queen so needs protection from king, from ace, and we basically don't know what he's doing. But with ace I think it's a clear call. And we can call almost on every river. Again, no sample, and they can just, only way I can be like crushed is like that. No sample and stuff like this when it's 4 straight, 4 so strange moves, the unexplainable moves, and that's like only way I feel. Give me the stats, I'm never gonna fold. Give me just give me the read, and not gonna ever fold. If I had a feel that he's like doing it, I just can shove aces and that's it. If I know that he will like bluff river, then aces are perfect trap. But all of that are not important if we don't know. I'm gonna go like this. Pretty good. He folded only once. And luck is probably recro. Okay. Ballet boys calling. We don't know anything about my star here. Uh, Midget is calling me, do I play live poker sometimes? Yes, I play live poker and I'm gonna play in 10 months. I'm gonna play a couple of tournaments and I'm gonna play EPT in Prague. Uh, and I really love playing live. We have really, really good odds here. Alexis is the recro. And I really, really like to play live. We're gonna call here, we have the odds. Really good. I'm gonna play live poker all 10 months. Gonna play cash, gonna play tournament, and I just really enjoy it. I didn't play last year and a half because my baby girl was born, and I didn't want to go anything from home. But now she's like older, and we can go together wherever we want. So now it's like things more better now for us than then, and we can go because when she was little, very young, I just can't like stay that she's staying in like hotels or stuff like that. But now she can walk, she can talk, she can do anything, so we can go together. And I really enjoy live poker. For me, live poker is the most amazing. Like you can there is like skill there there can you make folds, there can you make like monster calls. And also I really enjoy playing tournament live poker. I really enjoy it. I just enjoy the feeling of competition. Now people are like, how do you say, dropping out, and you are trying to be the one who is staying, who is winning, who is fighting to survive. For me, it's like really good feeling, and I'm really enjoying it, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna play like 10 months, 11 months, or 12 in the December. I'll go to the Vienna. There's like then EPT Prague, and there will be a lot of live poker for me. And for me, live is it's undescribable with anything else. I'm gonna orbit here. So I really enjoy that, and I'm every day watching like that. Now the games that are played in America, Duck Polks every day has a video about it. I really enjoy live poker to see it, and I feel I don't know like where are all the rest players, the old school players. I really enjoyed watching. I don't know where are they now, but I really enjoyed watching old school guys, not these new ones. I just like old school, like Patrick Antonius, Phil Ivey, stuff like that. King of money, two tabler, so not a fish. Look at this. I'm just gonna call here because it's so good of odds. And also one thing I have like when the fishes are involved, we don't need to always like check raise. Then we can like play exploitably. My usual game is that I never have a calling range in these spots, but if the fish are there, then you can have it. Definitely you can have it. And also, I really enjoy playing on party. I really enjoyed playing on party poker. It was felt so. I felt it was the best network after the stars about software, everything, and they forbid hand history. And now to get even I know that people have now HUDs there. They just have it. This guy's rapping 5x. But also I don't know what he's bluffing because he's betting the like threes, fours, threes, fours. He's not betting ace-x. He's rapping a 5x here. He's betting the like queen jack, queen 10. He's always betting that stuff like that. I think so. I can tell you this. I can tell you midget Ertai, the last pot I lost. I lost 11k pot the last time I played live. I lost 11k pot on the blinds of 2-5 in the Perla. But Perla 2-5 are not normal 2-5. It's probably stronger than 10-20 because they are like people who have 4, 5, 6. I had 5.5 k stack. So people who play there are not like there's like 2-5 game, but the game is stronger than 10-20, and I lost a big pot there. The guy 3-bet me, I 4-betted. The guy squeezed and I called 4-bet with the king jack suited, and the guy called. The board was like 2-5-9, and I had a backdoor flush draw, and I bet. The guy called, and from what I saw, I felt that he doesn't have anything. The turn was 2-5-9, the turn was 10, and it was a spade, and I had a flush draw and a straight draw, and I bet the turn big, and the guy looked at me and called, and I really felt he's like ace queen. I thought he's like ace queen there. I just felt he doesn't have anything, and the river was like deuce, and I shoved, and the guy called after like 1 minute. And people are saying, okay, this is like aces against kings, and I need to show the hand first. And I was like thinking, okay, I need to show the hand because I just want to see what he called because I feel he doesn't have anything. And I showed like king jack. People were like, just can't believe what is this like. And the guy called me the ace 8 of anything. Ace 8 of the backdoor flush draw that didn't come. And I lost the pot of 11 Ks. And I come home and my wife asked me how is in poker. I said not the greatest. She said why? I said I lost like a pot, like a big pot. She said okay, what did you had? I said I didn't had anything. And she was like, and how did you lose? How did you didn't have anything and you go like lose like big pot? And how do you explain your wife that you lost 11k in one hand and that you didn't have anything? I told her, but this guy, I was sure that this guy doesn't have anything, but that like explanation didn't go through very well. Okay, I'm gonna check raise here. he should be not betting this board at all, and he's c-betting 100%. So I'm check raising. I'm gonna just fold this hand, but like I'm check raising every set here, every two pair, every pair and a draw. So we're gonna have a call, a lot of calls. So that's like for the live poker. But I did won like few pots of like, I don't know, 7-8 gram. I didn't. This is the most expensive one I ever lost. Okay, button versus early 6%. Let's go to the deep situation. Let's see if he's 3-betting deep, and he is, but only one from the third. So we just basically don't know many things here. Okay, we're gonna call eights. He's gonna bet his all range. And when you check here, we're gonna of course call because it's so high in the range. And the guy didn't double barrel, so we can assume didn't like that deep and he's not double barreling. I'm putting the pressure on our hand. Okay. Around 60%, so he has like king 8, king 8 off, queen 8 off, stuff like that. We're gonna check raise a lot with the ace blocker also. He's not betting the lone ace here, like the ace of hearts. So if he's bluffing, he's bluffing with the king or queen of hearts. But again, this is a spot where the guy didn't show anything that I can make call here. He did bet the turn and check the river with his... He did overbet the turn a couple of times, but he didn't bet the river. He didn't ever continue on the river, but it's really hard hand. I feel like on the turn he's definitely not betting the ace of hearts, and he's wrapping a flush, and he's gonna have like king x, queen x, check x. I don't know. Okay, we are against jacks. I don't know, guys. I feel like on the river the decision is on the river, and I have a reads that he did overbet the turn twice as a bluff and always stopped on the river. But here the spot is a little bit different, I feel. And also why I think he doesn't have like an ace there, because when we check raise he just called. If he's like having ace, he would probably put the pressure then and go for the 3-bet. So this telling me that he's not, when he's like calling, he would probably call with the king and queen. He didn't like do it there, because if we're having like ace there, we're going all in. So I really think there that maybe we were like bluffed here. But the problem is that I didn't have any situation that I can call, like any read is that he's like on the river stopping. And then like it's hard for me to make a call, but I feel like he is like betting the strong flushes there, and it's just here. He's gonna overbet as a bluff. We saw that, and we didn't see one value hand that he did overbet. So definitely, I feel like maybe we're bluffed in this hand. If I didn't have that if I didn't have here that he's stopping the river, I would call here because I just feel like it's a bluff. But everything was that he just stops on the river, and that's the reason why. Okay. This guy's four betting like crazy and opening like crazy. Okay. But it's like only one hand he did for. Oh wow! Look at this. Okay, I'm gonna overbet here. And look, what do you do here? You have like the nuts of the nuts. Wow, this is really lucky. Really sick cooler. This is like a really sick cooler, I must say. Gross cooler. The guy had nuts. And the important thing that he had nuts, and I mean nuts, it's not the nuts, but it's not flush. And when we overbet, he raised. So we can make a note, what is happening when he's just calling that spot. He's probably weak there. Or we can note he doesn't have ever nuts when he calls spots like that. Okay. Gordon is four tabler. Okay. So Gordon is four tabler, and we only miss him. This is the recro guy. Okay. And this is it's not a bluff here. It's not a bluff. They're just not bluffing, I feel. So every time we call, they have it. So, for example, if I had something else here and I was in a tough spot on the river, I would say like again, but and we can like mark him. He's a recro, but not a fish. Against the recro, it's more of the bet than a check or a check raise. He didn't raise once here. We are blocking the kings and jacks, the hands that we want him to have if we are bluffing here. So bluffing here with this hand, I just don't see. We are of course like kings and jacks are hands that can maybe fold, but let's go check here. Okay. And we see now that this guy gave up against us. So we're gonna use like that. But we didn't have any reads and I just played it like that. But if we have reads and now we were gonna have on him. So really good. But for the time of now, we just don't know, we don't have, and we need to okay, it's we are against like a really wide range. This guy and check the queens. Look at this. Look how they are playing against us. I just can't do anything except laugh here, man. So sick. Guys, just tell me if you want to make a hand review or not. So tell me in this next 10 minutes because it's 4:30, and tell me if you want us to make a review or not. If we want to make review and everything, let me know. If there are 5 people here, we're gonna make it. If not, that's it. We can definitely see how Rex are playing against us, and I mean, when you see something like that he's checking the queens and he's like 3-betting, I don't know how much, and I would like call him down probably 3 street there because he felt so aggressive with the 3-bet. But he's when I see like this, I'm gonna definitely call him down 3 times, because if he's not value betting what he should be value betting, then he's probably bluffing really a lot. Okay. And always the worst river. I mean, blank river I call. So annoying. Not blank river, give me 7, 8, but not this. We don't know also what is tiger farm. But usually when he just call here, he's weak. Like a pair. Max. Quoki, you ask me that and I try to explain the best I can. I'm gonna mark the fish players as like they are spewy, like aggressive, playing splashy, and reckless. The players I'm gonna mark as reckless will be like all the guys who are like recreationals, and if they're like if they're showing to be a spewy guys, splashy, doing like all sort of things, donking when they shouldn't, like stuff, I'm gonna mark them as a fish then. But the wreckers, I'm gonna watch them as passive guys, because most of them are passive, and when they're big they had, for example, this guy Dong Shaud had, and he had a nuts, and we had a second nut, so we're gonna treat them. My biggest mistake I feel was that I played them exactly like trying to get them into bluffs or stuff like that. Okay. Really nice. And now we saw that he bet the pot with this, and it will be much easier now when we have some lead. Okay. I'm sorry, Quickie, but I just can't explain better than I did now. I didn't used to play against players like this, and I just have trouble to. My impression is that they're just weak, tight, passive, not value betting thin, checking a lot, not bluffing a lot, and that's like what I think about when I say like recreational. That's like my first impression. So I'm gonna review your sucky hand. Okay, let's do it. But I need like four more people, man. Still nuts. Give me 4 more people, and we're gonna do it. I'm interested. I felt I played really good today, and we didn't. I feel like we are losing a bunch, but I felt we played okay. Much better than like yesterday. I felt I was playing terrible No, not yesterday. Pardon me. Day before yesterday, we were up, but I felt I was like playing like shit, and I couldn't even go to sleep. I was just thinking, wow, man, how did you play like that? I just felt I was playing the worst ever. So that's the reason. Against 1/3 is a call. And this guy is marked as a fish, so not as the recro. Wow, this is like the worst. This is like the worst. This is like terrible. Terrible. Really, really bad. But nothing we can do. This is the worst. Oh my G, Greavy, I don't know, man. We're gonna see. How the things are going now, maybe we won't win anything. I don't know. I just don't play Zoom. I don't know how, or I don't know even like, just don't know how much the real full-time grinder would grind. How much hands, how many, I just don't know. I feel I can play like, I can play, I don't know, maybe 3,000 hands a day. I don't know, is that much or not? And what would full grinder play? So you ask me a bunch of questions, I just don't know. Okay, let's give him. Rhino Bluff is a 3-tabler. Interesting questions, and I feel like in my eyes recreationals are bad because they're not playing many, they're not working on their game, so I think they're like not good. But I feel some of them can be decent and good. But really, really strange here. I feel like he's like betting 9 or something. I feel like he's betting really weak. I'm gonna call with the force this time. A really nice spot to orbit. And here. Is this possible? This guy goes to bet check bet line. Is it possible? I don't think so. I feel like he has like 7s, 8s, or... Okay, I'm just gonna overbet here. And we can use some ace highs as a bluff here. Okay. I'm gonna do it like this. Okay. We are betting Jack X, so that's why the overbet. He's having really wide range. Bet here. How much hand do I play every day? I usually play only 6 tables of normal, and I'm never going over 6 tables. So when I play my normal, I play 6 tables only, and I play like around 1,500, 1,400, like that. Okay, we're gonna check raise here. We are having check range here, and this is a check raise. Okay, I'm gonna check here. And I feel like we are behind here. This player. Like, there is no way he's bluffing, I think. And he's not betting 3s or 6s this size. He's not even betting. So he's like only betting a set here. And look at this. He called first time. He called 1 out of 31 time. That's like telling me that this is probably that he doesn't even have like 6-7 suited, 7-9 suited, or stuff like, or ace-8 suited. I feel like the only hand he has is a pocket pair. So he's not bluffing 3s, and he's like generally I feel really tight guy. He would check behind there like every other pair, pocket pair. Okay, this guy is a bluffy, that's why I check behind. Really strong hand like this. I really have a good feeling about that guy, and I'm telling you, there's like no way we are good there. But against like every other Greg to Greg here, it's a different story. But I had a really good feeling about this guy, and I saw his hands. He played like every day, and he's like really neat. There's no way ever we are good there. Here, blocking ace king is nice, but also I don't feel here. We could check raise the flop, but I didn't want to because this hand is really strong. And now to check raise doesn't have much sense, so I'm gonna call now. Also we shouldn't have a lot of. He did have a check 10, so really good spot for us. And for example, he's checking this, and we don't have a lot of flush draws here because we're never calling on the turn with 7 8 8 9 or 9 10. So we're not gonna have a lot of flushes, and he didn't bluff this, and this is like he's never good with it, never. So really good spot for us that we can like I'm gonna make the trades and I'm gonna immediately know, okay, this guy's like not capable of doing anything big, because if he's checking there, that's like telling me that he's okay, cool with losing a hand. Comuna, he's double tabler, so I feel like I have to give him respect, not to mark him as a fish. I'm back raising here. It's a mix of check raise and not. Really bad river, unfortunate. And this also wasn't the greatest turn. I mean, it's okay for us, like we're gonna hit it, but when the guy raised there, it's not important for here to with the sevens, with the 6 7. Okay, I'm gonna bet half here, and I'm gonna bet bigger, 30% of the range. But he did have like a king 9, queen 9 off, so 8 9 off, pardon me. Okay, we can do normal bets, we can do our over bet. I'm gonna do a over bet. Okay, well, in the live games, I'm playing live like I played. I'll tell you, I played in live in casinos. I think around 10 times in my life. So I just don't know how much I earned. Maybe around 50k. I didn't say it's more than that. Wow, this is optimistic. Wow, this is not the greatest. But we are good against hands like this, and it's a split pot. Okay. I should bet there. Mistake. Big mistake, I feel. Yep, definitely big mistake. He did squeeze a couple of times. Let's see if this guy will call. Okay, no. Komuna is the only guy we don't know. I saw like really interesting nickname and I just had to laugh. Really, really interesting one. This guy's like squeezing 16%, 12% fold forward once, so king queen is a call. Alfredo is the recro guy. Or tight. This guy is really tight. And this guy called force. Also, I don't feel his splashy. But tens are only we can do is call. Okay. Look at this. This guy is practically wrapping kings. So sick. So sick, he's practically wrapping the kings. Let's see here, middle position versus early. King 7 with the backdoors and everything. It's a call. Because midget is asking why donk bet is considered a fish move, because when you donk on most of the boards you are a passive player who is calling, and when you are donking into stronger range, and that's a fishy move because you should know like how range is connected with other ranges, and that's why. What's my biggest downswing? I was talking about it in the streams. I had two losing months in last 3 years in my like whole career. I lost, I think, around like more than 10k 1 month. 12 10k, that was the biggest, and the second was like maybe 1k or something. But in during that time I ran like 50 binds below EV, and that was really really bad. So that was my worst downswing. But the biggest time I lost in one session I lost around 5k, and the EV was in the plus, so that's my biggest, I remember it. Okay, ace jack is a call against like 16% hands. But again, that's like all nothing when you lose in one night one pot of like 11k. It's much worse to lose 1k pot than this. 11k pot than this. I feel like we are always good here. I'm gonna overbet. Queen is just not connected with his two pairs, so I feel like we can overbet there. Just let me see what I'm writing. I think I'm gonna close the session now. Because I'm not feeling like 5 a.m. is here. I'm a little bit tired. We can discuss if I'll go live if you want to go to session or stuff like that, and I can answer your questions live. So let's finish it for today. Sit out next big blind. Sit out next big blind. Okay. Sit out next big blind. I had 4 BBs in micro gaming, but that's because I was like break even on NL50. On NL 200 and 400 I crushed there like 8-9 BBs. I was only I was break even on NL50, and that's the only time I moved down from limits. When I transferred from NL20 to NL50, and I was break even through like, or winning like something really small below 1 BB. So that's the reason why it's 4 BB, and microgaming on 100, 200 and 400 it's more than 8 BBs. I mean, I think on NL 100 is like 6, on 200 is like 8, 9, and on 400 is like 8, 9, something like that. So guys, I'm gonna go live if you want to go through some questions, and if you want to go for the hand review, and we can close the session then.